Space, like I'm chilling in a race. I'm a rocket like I'm NASA when I'm walking on the stage. Claustrophobic in my head, hoping that you never see it on my face. Put together on the outside, on the inside, I'm about to break. I need space, but I need love. Memories and amnesia. God got me through the seasons when I didn't have a reason. Yeah. I know I'm shooting at the stars and Mars, cause I just need some space. I just need some space.
Hello! Hello, everybody! Today I am going to be continuing where I left off. Partially ready, partially not ready. Mostly not ready. Not really ready, but... but... It's such a good game. Oh, let me make sure I have everything ready. Open the game. Gotta open the game. Aha. Okay, there we go. Okay. Got this. Everything will be fine. I'm 11. Heroic. You're still pumped up from the last attack. Rest. That's what I. What do I do? Where am I? I think I want to hang out with Teenage Exocolonist a little bit more this year. Perhaps. Perhaps. You get. She's interesting. She's a little feral for a little kid. What do you want? I don't think anybody did to. Oh, cow. Okay. Wait. Before I do that. Oh, okay. So, nothing new or like. I don't want to say like interesting, but like nothing like. No new dialogue, no new options. Got it. Why'd the animals attack us? I think Guy says softly. Probably because we're not supposed to be here. That's my guess. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. Okay. Cal wants to. Okay, fine. Cal wants to. What is that? Ooh. Hello, Cal. You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else. One of the younger kids. They're blindfolded? Hey! They exclaim before ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cyrus? One of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cyrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close! Cyrus stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not his fault, Cal says. He didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach him how to play. What are you guys... Cal turns to you as Cyrus leaves. Sorry, Artsy, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cyrus a new game. But he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know? Stops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different games. Different kinds of games. Other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. You want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes. Cal's smile looks like it's gonna stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first put on this blindfold. Okay. Cool. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you round and round, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? Nod, and you can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. You follow Cal's instructions as best as you can. Or make things difficult from him. Make him work for it. I'll do my best. Take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Get right. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting at 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal door. Warm metal of the door. Success. Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downwards and you feel your feet slip a little. Even though you're moving as slowly as you can, real dirt is nothing like metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle in the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. Can you trust him? I do trust him, though. What? What is my empathy at? 14. Are you serious? Wow. Trust him? Try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch! Tear off the blindfold and aww. You tear off the blindfold and a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees are pretty scraped up and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Artie. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some potato juice. But like, what's a potato? Juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more game ideas. No winners or losers. That was sweet. It is so nice. Tammy is collecting some of the soft blue snow in a basket. Tastes a little bit like lemons, don't you think? Yes. I know it's not cold like the snow on Earth is, but I'm gonna try and make snow candy. See if I add lemon. Ouch. I learn more when I go outside. But no. I'm too stressed. It's a bad idea. Um, causes stress. Hmm. I don't want to fall into a slump already. But empathy. I'll babysit. We. Most kids in the crush go home at the end of the workday with their parents, but some live there full time. Anne's triplets, for example, as well as orphans from the wormhole crash, children whose parents simply opted to have them raised communally instead. We heard that orphanages on Earth could be troubled, but here in the crash, everyone is for equal. They're lucky in a sense. In the crash, they have a huge family and so many siblings to play with. Sue and Tammy are putting two of these crush kids to bed. Tammy is cuddled up with one of them out loud. Tonight's story, Tammy begins, is about a little vacuubot named Litter. One night, while Litter was charging, there was a power surge in the charging station. Zap! Tammy tickles the children for emphasis. And the next morning, when the Litter woke up, well, instead of cleaning, she decided to go on a grand adventure. This is so cute. So cute. Tammy makes the story up as she goes. She has the Vacubot adventure all the way out of her geoponics dome to the other side of the colony to cousin bots and Kieran. Everything goes wrong and the little Vacubot gets scared and lost. After Captain Etiquette saves her and brings her back to geoponics, the little Vacubot vows to never go exploring again. Lives happily ever after. Kids are sound asleep. So great with kids, the moral is to never have adventures. I want to have adventures. I want to go out into the unknown because you learn more. You're great with kids. You're so great with kids. Thanks, Artsy. I can't wait to have kids of my own. I want at least 5. 5? Ooh, dear. To each your own. To each their own, I guess. No. No. Maybe. Maybe. More, even. Auntie Seaton says I could have as many as I want. She and all the other crush parents will help raise them all together. I think I'd like that. You don't want. You don't. That's a lot of kids. Get to work. As you get older, the challenges have conditions. The challenge, you know, social, mental, or physical, determines what conditions can appear and what decks will work best. Try to collect social cards if you battles for social skills. Okay. Uh. Day. Mm-hmm. Yippee! What am I at? 17. And I'm stressed. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet utopia is shattered. Security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. Last, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. and all the excitement you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of surprise! A Vertermian year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window. Snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish like magic trick. At least you think it's fruit? What are those? Bobber fruit, your dad grins. Foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. What is that? I don't want... What? Okay. Take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue? Blue? But you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Artie is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says. Your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. I helped. I was a hero. Ooh, well, I don't really want to yell at her. It was scary, but, like, I don't want to say that. I don't want to accuse her either. I'll just say I helped. Oof. Don't even start, your mom snaps. You should have been in the creche with the others, not putting yourself in danger for no reason. You don't get it. You know your mom wasn't a farmer back on Earth. She was a fighter too. She's such a hypocrite. And still, your mom said, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad says. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison. You know, even for kids, if you're interested. Drop in sometime. I should. Mom gives you a stern look. Oops. Well, anyways. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I know your friend Dies has been sneaking outside the walls, says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm gonna put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. What, me? Never. Ooh. I have already been outside the walls like 4 times. He is not happy. Probably not that dangerous. Not that you would ever do it. But if other kids are out there, how bad could it be? The argument does not win you any favors. Any favors with your mother. Ha ha ha. Next month, mid-quiet. Hello, Tammy. No, I do not have anything. I want to find more stuff outside. I want to go outside. You don't see Dies at first, but you do hear a rustling, followed by the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot Dies placing large rocks in front of a piece of corrugated metal leaning against the wall. He stops to look. You didn't see anything, he says, going back to covering up his tracks. Hey, I need to relax. You spend several hours a day obsessively checking the local holonet for updates. With so few people in the colony, social media can be very dead. It feels like you're talking to yourself sometimes. You try to start a few conversations, but most of the people are busy at work or school. Relaxing. Took the month off. I freaking love the way this looks so much. It's so cute. I'll forget this. Well, do I want to? Yeah. Okay. Late quiet. I'm happy! Clear-minded. You've got no stress or worries. Cool. Is there anything? Okay, so now I guess I just take time to do what I want? What do I... I think I want more... Enemy holds her palms up excitedly. Artsy, look! Her palms are covered with a collection of scrapes and blue flaky scales. I'm getting tougher every day! That's pretty cool. Bravery. Toughness. Empathy, creativity. I can find so much stuff if I... All events have gone. Is it worth it though? Because what if I get caught? I don't want to get caught. Again. I was caught the first. Toughness. Friendship with Al. 15 stress. Toughness. Organize? 9. Okay. I think there's just more stuff out there. Well, hang on. Step cautiously through the... Hey there, kiddo. Uncle blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions are off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. I am brave enough. 20 or greater? What's my bravery? 26. Aha. I am brave enough. Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin exclaimed, standing back to admire you with pride. You know, I'd say you might be having a growth spurt, Art. They better watch out for you on the sports ball field. Listen, that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future. You'll have to wait a few more years first. Okay. Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Well, there is Dai's secret way out through the drain pipe near the garrison. If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or the Sequoious Swamps, the other cool places the older surveyors get to go. Yet, you could still sneak out through there and just explore outside the colony walls. I want to go outside, but I don't want to get in trouble. Creativity percent. I want to do this. My persuasion is not the best. Bringing supplies to Red Bay when you see the usual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. Stop and stare. Never see anything. She's always so busy. Why is she even time to nap? You turn to leave her in peace, you bump into an enemy. Whoa! An enemy says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, choosing peacefully. Learned. I'll come in. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement. The enemy says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably just stayed up all night studying for the morning's history test. Let's let her sleep. Oop. Tang's hollow palm, soft arm, sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. Sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Okay. Whatever. Random card locked. Okay. Adds one. Like, whatever. I mean. Ooh. Out of plus. Oh, +2. Okay. I did it. Early pollen. Oh, she moved. I was. Aww. Just stand there. It's so weird. Nobody wants to talk to me. Same thing. Cal is doing some stretches in an open area of the garden. One of my mom's boyfriends is teaching me yoga, he says, looking at you from upside down. I can already do child pose and downward dog. He flops over and lies on his back. This one's my favorite, though. So silly. I'm going outside. No one can stop me. I am leaving. I want to. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Peek inside that hole. Looks dark. Look closer. You've stuck your hands down enough holes to know this one seems occupied. But what's in it? I'll put my hand in there. Shove your hand in the hole and rummage around. Ouch! Oof. Got bit right through your ding-dang glove. Whatever was in there was not happy with you. Ouch. Egg. Egg. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees, one of the little sawmills dotting this area. Oh, it's this again. I'll stay and watch. Oh. The second sun is beginning to set, and you're planning your route back to the gates when you spot Dies in the distance. He waves you over. Hi, Artsy, he says. Gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish we could just stay out here forever. I would miss my parents. I'd be way too scared. Honestly? I would miss my parents. But I don't know anything about his parents, so I don't really want to say that to him. I do really like exploring out here because, you know, you can find a bunch of different stuff. And it's easier to learn different things because you don't learn about animals inside unless you know, speak with your father or whatever. Yeah, me too. No. I don't think. What if, he begins, what if we didn't go home? Today, I mean. What if we stayed and camped overnight? He gestures to the pack on his back. Brought a tent just in case. And a perimeter sensor. And I found a spot right near the depot that looked safe. I don't know. Because we clearly know that there are monsters out here. But it'd be cool, no? That and... You know what? Fine. You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do, like, 3 different routes. I'm gonna do, you know... What if in one save I'm just, like, full rebellion? I feel like that would be interesting. I mean, probably not the smartest decision, but... I mean, there's also a bajillion different endings and achievements. So, like, you'll never know unless you try? Sure. Yeah, yeah. Guy sets up the tent while you place the perimeter post around the edge of the clearing. If anything trips an invisible wall around your campsite, at least you'll know about it. +1 bravery. Without even saying goodnight, Dice crawls into the tent, takes off his jacket, and stuffs it behind his head, then curls up in a ball facing the wall. He falls asleep almost immediately. He crawl in beside him and put a small thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking in the jungle, so despite the excitement of being out in the wild at night, you quickly fall asleep as well. Something tells me this is a bad idea. You both wake up to a blaring alarm and bright lights filling the campsite. It's perimeter alert. Something must have triggered it. Guy sits bolt upright and looks at you with wide eyes. Should you go out there and check? Yes. Yes, I will. I did it. I got bravery. Ah. You both carefully open the door and peek out through a crack. Nothing. Whatever it was, the lights and noise must have scared it off. That's cool. I really like this card. Sun is almost up, and you are definitely not getting back to sleep after that, so the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sunrise together. Over the jungle together. When everyone's oh, yeah. You get back in. When the surveyors open the gates and start prepping for the day, you pack up your gear and go home. You expect the worst, but nobody even noticed you were gone. You left the privacy curtain on your bed closed, and your parents must have come in late and left early, thinking you were asleep the whole time. You're lucky, but it also makes you feel a little sad. Huh. Mid-pollen. Herminer. What's up, little dude? What's up, little dude? You wanted to talk to me? Guys is sitting in the bed of one of the expedition vehicles, tinkering with a bit of tech. He tries to hide it when he sees it, but there are so many pieces that he only manages to shove some behind him before he gives up and glares at you mistrustfully. What do you want? No, I'm not gonna snatch it. What are you doing? Guy squints at you. Promise you won't tell on me? Says, promise. They weren't you. He starts, already sounding defensive as he turns biggest piece of device over in his hand. It was just sitting there in command, so when they weren't looking, I took it. I took it and no one noticed. He seems excited about this fact. I think it's part of a communication device, he says, thoughtfully. So I'm trying to figure out how it works. I want to talk to the alien. Ah, poo. My engineering is not. Man. Just be careful. Guys nods and fiddles with the device. Who cares, he says. People on Earth used to use stuff like this, thinking that it could pick up voices of ghosts, he says. But it was probably just radio waves, so I figure if I'm looking for radio waves, aliens have to exist. He continues quietly but with great conviction. They have to. You can't have this much life on a planet without some of it being smart like we are. Got a point. He sighs. I just want to talk to them, he says. Maybe I'd fit in more with the aliens than here. Why would I say that to him? Well, you really don't fit in here. Make some real friends. Damn. Anything is possible, kid. Dice nods and looks outward into the mushroom forest. I know you're just trying to be nice, he says quietly. Even if you think we're really alone out here and you're just lying to make me feel better, it's still nice. What? He's so depressing. Father? I'll talk to my father. I want to help with the animals. How? How do I do that? You know, ugh. I want to help with the aminals. Oh. Hey, I guess I have to go to school. Should probably start doing that more. Guess life science. I'll do life science. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Howell brings up a picture of a hop-eye on the holo projector and asks, who can tell me what special thing hop-eyes do? Predator. Thing and shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why it's called a hop-eye. Hal nods. That's true, but that's not what I was getting at. Thing stammers and that, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class. Anyone else? Artsy? They thump on the ground to warn others. You've seen hop-eyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they all hop away very quickly. So funky. That's right, Hal smiles. Archie sounds like he might have met one before. Tang gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you. Get to work. Yeah, I saw one in person. I know it. Yippee! So smart. Finishing wait, what? Oh, yeah. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what blah, blah, blah. I bet you don't even know what day today is. Oh, you're right. I don't know. Or, your birthday? Birthday? I have not. I have zero friendship with her. I really don't know. Your birthday? No, you dummy, she exclaims, swatting your shoulder. My birthday is in the first month of wet season. You better remember that. Learn Mars's birthday. Today, she announces to them, is St. Valentine's Day. Guys and Tammy walk over to more. Oh, it's Valentine's Day. Back on Earth, Mars explained, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry? And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Tammy cocks her head. Why pigs? Before Mars can answer, Dice snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back. Well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink. I think it's dumb too. I don't think it's. I kind of think it's dumb. It's kind of dumb. It sounds like fun. Tammy nods enthusiastically. Her bobs jangling. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give him a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Okay. Ingen is waving her hands vigorously in the air. She's playing a study game on her holopalm, where you have to match the following correct equation. She barely notices you come up. Logically, we should be friends. Logically. Hey, wanna be best friends? On second thought, she shrugs and goes back to her game. Oh, I can pick. Oh, let me straight. I can pick. I see. 33, 13, 8. Huh? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. 18. I don't know. I don't like having to pick. That's my parent. Okay. Hello, Temmie. Temmie is humming tunelessly while she braids blades of blades of grass together. I know. Temmie goes back to humming and braiding grass. Huh? Cal is standing on top of a bluff, carefully pouring a bucket of water down the dirt on one side. He's covered in mud. Hey, check out my mudslide, he exclaims. He grabs a piece of sheet metal and slides down the dirt pile. Like he's riding a surfboard. Mud goes everywhere. He jogs back up and hands you metal. You try now. Okay. You make it down without bailing, but get mud splattered all over your legs. It is pretty fun though, like a hoverboard, but crunchier. Want to be best friends forever? I think I'm done for now. Okay, Cal says. You can come back whenever and use the mudslide. I don't mind. I'll be here. It's that sweet. Just a little dude. And Emmy is kicking a sports ball from foot to foot without letting it touch the ground. She fakes like she's going to pass it to you, kicks it sideways, and runs over to catch it before you can get there. Too slow, she giggles. Do you really want to be best friends forever with this silly girl? We're best friends? On second thought. She teases you again, then goes back to balancing the sports ball on her knee. Okay. Alright, little dude, what do you have to say? Ah! You find Dai's watching the jungle through a gap in the fence, kicking the dirt with his toe. Quiet. He's quiet. When you walk up to him? Must be in one of his moods. Yeah, I'll sit here and watch it. Fine. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he's out there often. He says nods quietly. A few times, yeah. There's a way through behind the garrison building. Both sit in silence again for a long while. Breaks it breaks it by saying, "Really nice out there." Want to be best friends to annoy Mars? You explain that of course you aren't taking it seriously, you just think it would be funny. He looks at you and shrugs. Sure, I guess, he says, then looks back out the forest. It is kind of funny. Stupid thing anyway. I did it. And now none of them want to talk to me. Oh, Mars. Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you pick her for Valentine's Day? Seems like nobody picked her? Yeesh. I mean, he's what he is. She's kind of a jerk. She's a brat. I don't want to be friends with you. Bully. Oh, I have I'm in the. That's gotta be like negatives. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. Can't believe you chose dyes over me? Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Okay. That's okay. Cool. Should probably need organizing and how organizing. I'll do that. What's my toughness? Oh. To help with the animals. On his combat. Oh, yeah, I'll do this. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. A small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. Is this Rhett? It is. You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the walls, and then a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna chop that beast right in the throat. Yeah. I don't think it works like that. Rhett, Chief Security, a gruff man who new recruits are frightened by, takes the colony's safety very seriously. He's 51 years old. He points at the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach. And the only way to learn is by doing. So who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Huddle with an strength, step forward. I'll do it by myself. Mm-hmm. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Red is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward, and Red nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says, I'm a manticore stalking you in the forest. What do you do? Kick it in the face? I run away? Nah, kick it in the face. Aw. First thing you do is run. You try to kick Rhett as he approaches you. He easily grabs your foot and flips you onto the mat. Ouch. Wrong. Use your brain, Artsy. The first thing you do is call for help, then you run. Rhett grabs your forearm and hauls you off the ground. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt, so the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. An enemy still thinks you're cool for acting tough. She gives you another thumbs up. Once you've learned the situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand defense, self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will advance to weapon. There aren't many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, with a few blaster rifles? Blaster rifles? I don't know. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how to. Self-defense. Card be. Okay, I am stressed. Late pollen to early dust. Me stressed. I don't like silence. Ah, father! Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertermian jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm. You guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep. You have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see me harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual dirt this week. I just miss you and Mom. Sure, that sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly. Not what you expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables are ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you. Verterminalia's festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Artsy. A little bit, yeah. Sounds pretty fun. You need a break soon. Yes, I know. I will go take that break right now. Relax. You look around the lounge. Some friends are here. Who do you hang out with? Cal, an enemy. I want to hang out with Cal. Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in a corner of the lounge because the board never touches the ground. The adults can't really complain. And this way, he has pillows to land in. He's working really hard, trying and failing, flip after flip, but he hasn't broken a sweat. He hasn't even broken a sweat. He waves you over. Hey, Artsy, he says cheerfully. You want to practice with me? You practice with Cal for about an hour. It's exhausting. By the end, you're sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. You promise him you'll come back all this month in company. Relaxing. Yippee! I'm happy again! I don't want to forget about it either. Keep my memory. Yes. Oh. It's time once more for Return Manalia? Or Manalia? I don't know. It's a festival. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated, and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Returnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Edicott's speech. What a year Returnia has given us. Returnma has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity. And the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my conviction. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Returnma can sustain megafauna, that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in the geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad is a second cultivator and stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear? My dad say Edicott's gonna announce the depot is open to the public. Shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up? There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap. Not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know, the concept of shopping, they do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes, but she's never actually done it. The colony provides you everything that you need. But it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's give me it. Dad's? Word, I need to see, like, I need to find everyone. Like, I need to know all of the people. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I'm 11 people. Cool. Wait, what? Oh, because I meant red. Got it. My dad's given me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. I don't like you. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Edicott, as predicted, announced the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Edicott gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Edicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, he says, over the ruckus. Together we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertimalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. With science fair. Creativity. What is my creativity at? At 13. It just barely made it. What? Toughness. I'm at 10. I'll participate in the talent show. Huh? Oh, cool. Daz and Mars are your competitors for the talent show. Mars is a shoo-in for winning with her jazzy, high-energy dance routine, so all eyes are on Daz for daring to compete against her. Daz stands on the stage, clears his throat, then gestures with his arm. From his holopalm emerges a projection of a ventriloquist dummy. He sits it on his lap and launches into a comedy routine, speaking through the doll with zero filter. Oh dear. Oof. The judges all howl at his impression of Chief Engineer Instance, but the crowd favorite by far is Administrator Seek's self-important voice coming out of the doll, imperiously demanding that not everyone can have perfect scores. They have to be rationed appropriately. Dice looks flustered by all of the tension, but proud as well as he bobs in a little bow before leaving the stage to a raucous? I don't know. Raucous applause. Not ruckus. Whatever. Whoa! What the? Huh? It'd be a hard act. Be a hard act to follow. What do you? Magic act? Hoverboard tricks. I want to be different. I want to do magic. Magic act. Creativity. Hard. Aw, poo. Uh. Okay, enough. For her. E. Okay, okay, okay. So if he's in the last spot, okay. But it's not. Ugh. Uh. No. I have many logs. I did it. And I still have more logs. Yippee! Got 5 kudos. Bitch. Oh! I got an achievement for it. Everyone was amazed by your magic act, especially the one where you pretended to cut one of the judges in half. You win as voted by audience applause. Dice just shrugs and smiles. He didn't mean to win anyway, so there's no hard feelings. Mars, on the other hand, is livid. I worked on my routine for months, she cries and refuses to shake your hand. Oh well. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the entire colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on top of the western wall with dyes, launching a water-filled poof shroom down an unsuspecting enemy. Oh, down on it. Oh. In the sports ball court below. The wall seems like a neat place to hang and relax. Much quieter than the for some solitude. Relax. Garrison. I will remember that for when I am stressed again. Anyways. Hello. Empathy. I thought I had pretty good empathy. I'm at 17. I mean, I can always push it to 20. Anybody want to talk to me? Little dude. Parents. Cal. Newton. What do I have? What are some things that I have? Here. Need perk. Collectibles. Duplicates are stacked. I want to go out and find more stuff. Yeah. I want to explore. Hooray for bad decisions! Take that log. See if I can get something else out here. There's another egg. Egg and another log out here. Oh, it's the same. What am I doing? Odyssey. Huh? Why didn't I? What? Goal is 1. I mean, technically, it's fun. New perk. All collectibles glow. Yes. Egg. The tree. Egg. planet is full of all sorts of bugs, little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. My, you crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. Just watch. Stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Oh. I don't wanna. That. Sure. Popeyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near. But something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting close and then rolling on their backs, kicking with their big foot, hunting each other up to 2 meters away. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. They've stopped fighting with each other and are all staring at you. Defend yourself. Great. Oh no, I'll save this one. Yeah. Did it. Oh, that's cool. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick on smaller creatures than you. Cool. I just want that log. I'll go this way. Oh, this again. Extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Effect stacks. Cool. My bravery and perception are up. After this, I probably should head back. Stumble into. So hot. The two suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and arched. So are you. Ahead is a long stretch with no trees, just the merciless heat of the sun scorching the ground. I will look for a shady way through it. Hello, Minehack. Hello, hello, hello. How are you today? How are you? How are you? Hello, Autumn. Gonna look for a shady way through it. It's fine. Hi, hi. Dog wants to come in, but I swear she's gonna want to go right back outside. Hold on. Yes, yes it is. This is in fact the game I was playing the other day. I really like it so far. Really cool. A little sad. There's a lot of different warnings that come with the game. At first I thought it was just like, you know, silly little card game. But it is a good game. It's one of those every choice matters, you know, and it's the sequence in which you do things that changes the storyline. Finish one game through of the game. Oh, you've played the game? This is my first playthrough. I've never played it before, but I saw it in, you know, I saw it on Steam. And I was just like, I want to play that. So, here I am. Oh, what? No. Huh? Oh. Hmm. That's not what it's not, I don't want that. It's really pretty. There's a bunch of different artists, and like with each portrait, it tells you who the artist is. You're worn out. No! I always get worn out when I get to this part. I want to explore. Man. I want to explore. Whatever. Stop overworking yourself, Goofy. But like, there's so much stuff to see. I want to collect all the things. And the only way for me to collect the things is if I'm out there longer. But the longer you're out there, the more stressed you get. Ah! Give me that log. What's in the store anyway? Just... Oh, I can do this now. What you got? A cake? I can get gifts for people. What is that? I don't know what that is. Gardening. +5 biology. I want the animal book. Yes. Yes. Just like real life. Yes. I need locked. What? 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 So equipped. Pets off. Pets on. I don't have pets. Pets? Huh? Need perk? What perk? What perk do I need for this? Whatever. Even the animal. Wait, what's this do? +1 to challenges. So this is a medallion that I got from my dad. So that gives me a +1 to all challenges. But this is a +5 to animal. And I want to know about Eminals. A little bonus. That's cool. What does that? Am I at though? 14. Can I help my father with the? Wait, do I need 20 or 10? Father. No, not mother. Yes, father. 20 and 20. Dang it. Okay. Fine. Oh, that's right. I need to relax. I won't be able to do anything anyways. Did I just sit up here? Aha. You know what? Yeah. I did say next time I relax. After the first attack on the colony, they added a lookout. They added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilion and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. Whatever you want. This is the life. Nice to keep watch. I'll help keep watch, I guess. Perception is pretty insane. 40. And then I'm brave too. Sometimes you offer to fill in on lookout duty so someone can go grab a meal. Maybe someday you'll be allowed to work full shifts as lookout yourself, but you find out it's not as relaxing as you'd think. Oh, he's up here. Oh, hey Artsy. Dice pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Mind if I sit here too? Yeah, come sit beside me. Sure, there's plenty of room. Oh. Yeah, sure, there's plenty of room. Two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dice shuffles a little uncomfortable. He doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before he discovered it. I'm not forgetting either of those because they're larger in or late dust. Now, early wet. It is raining now. Rainy season. I'm gonna go to school. My engineering are bad. I will study engineering. Why not? Professor Howell rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry are the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning math, physics, computing, robotics, oh no. Architecture and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks. Professor Hell nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony. So many big words. Wait. What? What? Wait. Why does this +1? From battle card gets +1? Why? Huh? Brain not braining? Aha. I did it. Midwet. Anybody want to talk to me? Anybody at all? Hello? Anyone? Dog. Ooh, how do I get... Pretty sure babysitting gets me more kudos? 7 kudos. Ah. I need kudos so I can buy stuff. I have applied. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look at you up and down. I'm not organized. Cause I don't know how to earn that. So don't worry about that. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look at you up and down. Artsy. You've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of the warrior? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their hollow palm. Come back in a few minutes, and if you can help make deliveries, yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. How many? How many? How many kudos? Only 5? I get more from babysitting! Ugh. Stupid. Babysit instead. Huh? You almost lose one of the kids this month after mobilizing the whole colony to look for them. You eventually find them playing in the drainage ditches that eventually lead outside the colony walls. You shudder to think of what would have happened if they'd gotten outside. What is it with kids and storm drains? One slot will turn all cards yellow. Oh, turn social. Oh, okay. Logic. Wait. Oh, wait. I put this one in the last slot. Okay. Oh, but now it's not in the... Wait. Yippee! What's that? What? Hold on. No. I haven't seen this portrait before. Maybe it's just like, okay. Like, the okay stage. Because I typically go from super happy to kinda anxious, depressed. So I've never just kinda sat in the okay. In the okay zone. Wompa wompa. It's fine. Everything's fine. Late wet. Oh, I don't like... afraid. Hi, Tammy. Tammy is sitting on a stool in the sun, reading a fairy tale picture book on her hollow palm, and she sighs. Okay? I'm okay. She hesitates. It's just that... Look at all the pictures of princes and princesses. The princes are always the taller ones, but I'm so big. I'm even taller than Cal. How can he be my prince if I'm bigger than him? Aww. It's so cute. It's true. Jeremy is the tallest kid you know. Taller than the boys. Even Cal, who's a year older. You know she and Cal are close friends, but you never thought of him as her prince before. He'll catch up. Being tall is awesome. Cal wouldn't want to be a prince anyway. Forget Cal. Like, he's just the way you are. He has to be bigger to step on him. No. Being tall is awesome. Being tall is awesome. You list off all the things you can think of. You can reach high things and hit rad spikes in sports ball, and you can see over people's heads in a crowd. Plus, you tell her, tall people give the most amazing hugs. She goes for the bait and gives you a big hug. Thanks, Artsy, you're a good friend. I know I am. I am the bestest friend. Anyways, where's Cal? Hi, Cal. Cal is doing some stretches in the open area of the garden. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, so because he didn't want to talk to me, it's just dialogue. And I'm not smart enough to tell him a nature fact. Where's my biology at? I'm at 12. I need 20. No! Oh, well. Wait. Who would want that? I don't know who would want that. I'm not gonna give it to him. I'm gonna be like, here, have it. Well, no, he kind of seems like a crystal kid. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Hello, little dude. He's sad. Okay, it's fine. He's in a fit. Fine. He's always in a fit. Mother! I wanna help! Wow, I wanna help! Okay. Guess I have to, like, work. Only 5 kudos, though. Not a lot. I need animals, and I need biology. So that means I have to go to class. Gotta go to school. I don't want to go to school. Biology, yeah. Wait, where am I? 12. Not gonna... You already graduated. You don't need more school. Right? I don't need to go to school. I could sneak out and learn more out there. Well, no. It's not good for my stress. My mental health will decline rapidly while I'm out there. I could help my mom work. Toughness. I need toughness. I want the kudos. I want kudos. Blah, 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 blah. Where am I going? Strength. I don't need that. Oh, no! Wait, the animals. Bench training. I'm not strong enough? What do you mean? That's right, 12. Oh my gosh! Ugh. I'm not strong enough. Part of self-defense training is training your body so it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy when you do jumping jacks. Ah! When you do jumping jacks on it, and then do them again in normal gravity. It feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different than sports ball training. She wants to be famous too.
It's every time I start reading. What is wrong with you? Crazy. Rat. Hi, lady. Now go away.
Not to the window. Oh dear. I do have noodle arms. Well, I'm only 11. 11 years old. I don't have to be jacked at 11. Pushing myself so hard. I gotta. What the heck is that? Getting your butt kicked? You're getting stronger every day, but at what cost? You go home every night and soak your aching muscles, hoping that you won't hurt as much in the morning. You feel like getting your butt kicked. Are the bird and the dog talking to each other? Possibly. Lady ignores the birds though, so. More like the birds are talking at her. Need to work. Defense training. Locked. Okay. No. Ugh. Oh no. No. What? No, not 6. Okay. No. Huh? Okay. Three. Totally. I did it. See, this is where I normally go from 100% happy to this. So I never really saw the okay face. Because I'm stressed. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square, an unusual sight. People come from command to investigate. Who are you? Never seen you before. Utopia? Utopia gets out the vehicle and trudges over to Etiquette. After a brief conversation, you see Etiquette gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. Stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. No! God damn it! Damn it! It's a body. Chief Surveyor Tonan's body. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn, open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. Feel your stomach cramp with nausea. Where's Tammy? Where's Tammy? I don't care about anything else right now. Don't let her see that, because that's her father, and she already lost her mother. And in a previous save, she died. He was so sweet. Oh. It's a fucking gay, man. What happened? Dies asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. Hear that Uncle Tonin is dead, and stares at the sheet, covered body intensely, as if he could see through it. Did they say how? They'll never tell us the truth anyway. I'm sure they'll tell us later. Not for real. They never tell us the truth, bro. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Dies nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. You and Dies watch the adults carry Uncle Tonin's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dies wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try and go take a look at the body. Someone's going to have to tell Tammy. Glad it's not you. Tammy and her dad were really close, and now she's an orphan. Damn! Bro, I'm 11 years old. I don't need this. Because in a previous save when I was 10, Tammy died, and that was freaking horrid. That was horrible because her, like, you know, you probably caught on that her and Cal are, like, really close. So seeing Cal all depressed and sad was terrible, but also seeing Tonin sad and depressed was terrible. But I saved her. But now her dad's dead. It's fine. Everything's fine. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Etiquette, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Etiquette has never been the most comforting presence in your life. It seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor at 24. She'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in it. Poor Tammy! I don't want to go talk to Tammy. Oh, and everybody's inside now. I can't talk to anybody anyways. Where's Tammy? Damn it. Ooh, I don't want to sneak out in this. Nah. I think it did. Because there was a monster last time. Tammy's not outside. Hey, little dude. Okay. Don't want to. Hello, mother. Oh, yeah. She wants me to be close. That's fair. No thanks. I think I'm just gonna go in here. I will babysit. Back on Earth, you know how humans used to have babies willy-nilly. With every little planning here, making a new human requires approval from the council. And there haven't been any new babies since it ended. The one in your arms was born shortly after you passed through the wormhole. You hold the youngest member of the colony with reverence, staring down at her sweet chubby cheek. She's just a bundle of blinking, mildly confused, gazing sleepily up at you. She wiggles like she wants to get free from her bottle. I ain't falling for that. Okay. Don't fall for her tricks. Yeah, you know what's up. After a few minutes of struggling, the baby tires herself out and her eyes slip shut. Yes, nap time. Oh, Tammy. Fine. Tammy walks over to see how you're doing. Aw, she exclaims. It looks like she likes you. Let me take her and put her down, okay? She takes the baby and sets her down in a crib in a quiet room, then comes back and gives you a sunny smile. Well, we'll see how long that lasts. It'll be tough when all the babies are grown up and no one takes naps anymore. I'm gonna miss the quiet time. I'm gonna miss the babies the most, though. I love babies. I'm going to have so many kids one day. No. Yeah, they're pretty cute. Tammy tugs on her ear, which she does when she feels unsure of herself. Tugs on her ear a lot. Well, I hope that when the council allows new babies again, if I'm old enough, that I can volunteer for it, she says shyly. I mean, I don't even know how it works, really, but they'll tell me, right? Hold up. Emmy doesn't know how babies are made? Oh my god. Anyways, they taught us this in sex ed. Have you tried looking it up? It's like getting a vaccine shot. You should really know this by now. I mean, they should've? I don't know. Tammy laughs nervously. Oh, Artsy, you know I'm not really good at school, and it was so embarrassing. I just haven't done that part yet. I haven't been able to open the Holovids videos. I do know the basics, though, she says defensively. The babies start as teeny weeny specks inside the womb, then they get bigger and bigger and bigger until they come out. I just don't know the other stuff. Oh, sweet Tammy. Huh. Okay, wait. Yeah. Ah! Ah! Dang it. Depressed again. I'm not ready. I feel like something bad's gonna happen again. In a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. Yeah, I did. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. Oh, I was trying to figure out what that thing was. My thing telling me that an ad is rolling. But people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedure. Filling soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under, waiting for sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Frickin' again? Again? Then just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a holonovel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. God damn it! No. Afraid. I swear to God, if something happens to my parents, I'm leaving. Get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne, the creche, and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you and stay safe. We're Head for the gates. Bravery 10 or greater. Ooh. 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 I don't know. Go to the creche where you belong and follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. I want to see what's going on. Oh, bad. But my mom got mad at me the last time I didn't just go to the creche. I don't want to risk it. I kind of want to just go. My bravery is amazing. I am so brave. Hang on. I am so brave. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. What the hell are you doing out here? This is no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. But, Ugh. I'm pumped because I'm heroic. I could. I can, maybe, possibly, I don't know. I'm only 11. Can't do too much. I'll go to the creche this time since I didn't last time. But I really want to. Head to the creche. Get there, you spot Tangent and Dies huddled together on bag chairs. Dies is stone-faced as usual, and he's holding Tangent in his arms. You can't remember the last time you saw them this. Gang must be scared. Tammy is here too, hiding under a table, crying. She's assembled a small army of stuffed animals for protection. Take a seat on a beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. Meet her little brothers. Nougat. Don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Go comfort Tammy. Crawl under Tammy's fort and put your arm around her, as much to comfort yourself as her. No, don't do this. I miss my dad, she sniffs. He must have been so scared when he died. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear. You all file back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug. Thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his self-defense improvements were exactly what we need. Mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due. Lulu Bell, he says, and she smiles despite herself. Could have been worse. Your mom nods and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal. Guys. What a way to go. What the Do I know him? Have I seen him? No! Bruh. Really? And now I don't have a teacher. Sir Hal? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're going to announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. Didn't make it. What happened? God, Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go in the engineering wing for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated. Curl up quietly to think, Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. The engineering wing is where you take classes. Can't imagine something bad happening in a safe place. Frick! Fall asleep thinking for sure that there's been some mistake. I'm 12. Hooray! 2 people frickin' died! Okay, whatever. Yeah. 2 people died. 2. Remember Tammy? The one that died in the previous save? Yeah, well, she's alive, but her dad is dead. Her dad died. And then, at the end of the year, like, right when everything was about to be okay, my freaking teacher died. So now I don't have a teacher. Totally won't have trauma from that. Yeah! Totally. Freaking. Ugh. I'm 12! Fucking. Stupid. Even. I can't go to. I can't! I don't have a teacher! I need a break soon. I won't even be able to. My parents don't even want to. So stupid. You find Dai sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers, and in wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Dais has set up a little base here, with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his holoscreen. Pop your head inside the drain. Hey Artsy, he says quietly before going back to the game he'd been playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says. Without looking up, I made it myself. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Dais. On his holopad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him. You watch him drag a mat from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. Where did you learn how to do that? Why does he want to? I get it, she's a bully, but pretty violent tendencies. What? Pretty simple, Dai says. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time, and I have a lot of time to learn new things. What happened with Mars? Dai shrugs. Same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game and drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter. My clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them that it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. I see. Dais goes back to playing his game. Then not to talk to you. That's really unhinged. You need help. Why don't you just talk to Mars instead? I don't know. No comment. Can I just leave? Can I just let him play the game? Really unhinged, you need help. I mean, I don't like Mars as much as the next person, but it's a game. We're kids. Why don't you just talk to Mars instead? No, I wouldn't want to talk to her either. I didn't say anything too unhinged. She just sounds depressed and kind of lonely. I mean, which is not fair, but it makes sense. Considering how everybody's like bullying him. So, I mean, sure, I want to try. Hey, what happened? Sure. Dies replies. He links his hollow palm to yours, and you feel the haptics pulse as the game files transfer. You open the game and are presented an option. Whose picture do you choose? Mom? What the hell? I've got something in my eye. If I don't like anyone, it's Mars. You have a picture of Mars. Brewer. She's so bossy and mean. That is right. She's the worst. Yeah, I ain't bringing no harm to anybody else. That's not good. But, oh well. You drag a knife from the toolbox onto the picture. Wonk! Right through the face. Feels good, in a weird way. You probably shouldn't think about that too hard. Yeah. Spend a few hours letting off steam with guys, loading different pictures of your classmates. What? I don't know what that word is. Eviscerating? Thanks. Ow. I think I got dust in my eye. About life in the colony. After a while, he even starts to smile a bit. I don't really want guys confides in you. Sometimes it feels like I have thoughts inside my head. That and there's no room for anything else. Turns off his hollow palm that is down at his hands. Even if it makes me feel kind of gross after, it's better than feeling. I don't know. Uh, hey, buddy. Okie dokie, buddy. Okie dokie. I'm gonna talk to the baby. Tammy has barely left the lounge since her father died. You often see her solemn face in the peering out at the colony. Hardly speaks to anyone unless talk to her first. Go talk to her first. Tammy looks up from the sewing that she's aimlessly fiddling with. She gives you a watery smile. It's clear that she's been crying. Hello, Artsy, says, wiping her face. Is everything okay? Typical Tammy. Even in her saddest moments, she how she can you. Talk? Tammy brightens a little. Oh, okay. What do you want to talk about? Tell her that you want to talk about how she's been feeling lately. Her face falls again. Oh. Okay, I guess. Down her right. Sorry. Huh? With that. Oh, the baby! Ah! Poor Tammy. She's so sweet. With that, Tammy starts to cry again. Her whole body curls up as she sobs, trying to hide her face in her hands so she doesn't upset anyone else in the lounge. Oh no, don't cry. I miss him too. We'll get through this. Hmm? You admit that you feel the same way, that you miss him terribly, and that sometimes all you want to do is cry too. She holds her arms out and you both cling to each other. Have a really good cry, letting out all of your pain, your grief, and sharing in each other's love. helps to just sit in your feelings for a little while. Uncle Tonin may be gone, but your friend Tammy is. Tammy! I'm so sorry, Tammy. Poor baby. The engine is storming around the quad in front of the engineer, checking notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh, these are the worst. Hormonal watch? No. What's the matter? Can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She's too upset to even. Aww. Professor Hal tries again. Hal, he's helping you physics chapter, and now he's. She throws her hands in the air, all palms flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible, she chokes out. Why did he have to die? We're all going to die eventually. Damn! I don't think. I don't know if the same thing's gonna blow over well with Tan. Mainly because she's not very emotional. I can give. Stiffens then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think that she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Artsy. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy. But, when even the adults can't protect themselves, it's obvious that we're on our own out here. I'm stupid. I have 5 engineering. I can't help you study. Good luck. Nods, going back to her notes. Thank you. So then I trapped it in my room, and then it says telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place like boing, boing, boing. She just as excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the ones I already have. And I wanted to see if it got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around and, off of higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship. Then I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knee for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Ah, I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward and antecedents? Voice rings out through the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being a ship crash, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. An enemy jumps in and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. Oh, that's your mom! Makes sense. I didn't know that before. But mom! An enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees. Auntie C approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy! I know, lovely. Auntie C soothes her, patting down her righteous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are gonna grow in. Enemy tucks her hand in under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I wanna have cool scales? She shouts. Auntie Seaton smiles and indulges. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you need to rush. An enemy's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the skin patch on her jaw indignantly. Then the one she got when she ran headfirst food synthesizer back on the sheet. Auntie C opens the satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. Queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put holes in them for yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to an her on her forehead, out her tongue, and gags. Yuck. An enemy evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic. Breathes and runs her fingers over the odd colored patches. Right there in the middle of the guard, unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new one. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new. Like when they'd stencil your kill count on your plane. Like a really cool scar. An enemy grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred just like me. Let's just keep doing that. It's not Torin standing here anymore. Whatever. Fine. Fine. Can't do anything anyways. I'm so freaking depressed. Go lay down. You nestle in the cushions, close your eyes, and listen. You have an archive of over 100 years of music to choose. But still, you what new songs they're writing these 10 million light years away on Earth. The only new music you've heard when the adults have come up with a space shanty. It's nice, good music for harmonizing with your friends as you work, but it's not really something that you want in your ears all the time. Relaxing. The month off. I feel better. I feel. No, not the dreams again. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. Wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face. I can't remember why. Just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough for a moment to lie in bed with your eyes closed. Try to calm your breathing. Literally rub your eyes and. Oh, what? Is it my birthday? I guess it's my birthday. Oh, it is my birthday. Haha. Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No. Your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday that Aunt Distant showing me how to change a diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the team. So you can all together on your bed as you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks. You open your presents. Which one is your favorite? They have exotic from your mom, stuffed fauna from your dad, card color. Okay. Social. Then these are. I'll take the. Taught the nano printer the pattern based off of the pictures from expeditions. Your dad says, watching you play with it. Called it what? A spectrorep, he continues. See? It looks like it's wearing glasses on the top of its 5 eyes. They said that's because its lenses are outside of its eyes. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. Dad clears away the wrapping paper. Breakfast. Your mom folds her hands. Seriously. Uh-oh. So, says, we've been here 2 years now. Your dad and I have always said that you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Justin says you've been a great help around the quarters. That's good. You might not have the most glamorous job, but she's one of the most important people in the colony. Pat your head. It's important to respect the people who raised you, not just us, you know. Your dad joins in again. Well, there's so many options. So it's time to start thinking about how you're going to keep the colony older. The look on your face, at the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking what you wanted to grow up. Do I have to decide right now? You're a dad with like 10 kids. No. No, never. Captain of the sports ball team. Meh. Famous idol. Meh. Monster hunter. Cool. Governor. I don't want to be governor. Be a monster. Your mom laughs. Funny. Yeah. Totally an idol. Your mom laughs. You've been playing too many holo games, Artsy, she says. Hunting monsters? I hope it doesn't come to that here. She rubs her leg under the table, where the prosthetic attaches to her bone. Just remember, being a hero isn't all that it's cracked up to be. I know. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there. Needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. I don't like Mars, though. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Mid-quiet. Nobody wants to talk to me? Nobody at all? That. Nothing I can afford. I mean, I guess that's how I get organizing, but I don't want to. I just don't want to. That's what it boils down to. I don't know what I'm, like... Can I even do that? Is that something I can even do? Considering? Oh. You're not sure what to expect from life sciences class. This soon after Professor Hal's death. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, giving a second look. Life Sciences Instance. Who can tell me what it is? She points at you. Artsy, start us off with a correct answer, please. The study of life. Yeah. Easily rattle off the subject name. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you're able to get from her, honestly. So you can count that as a... I kind of wanted to say the wet sciences, because that's what Hal would have said. Oh. I'm smart. Made quiet. Late quiet. Anything from anybody? Anyone at all? Guess I'll help out in here. I haven't done that in like a really long time. What? Why not? I'm at 16! Ugh! Hey Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Do you think it's time you started thinking about what you're gonna do when you're older? You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? Chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm? I think you're up for it. I am ready. I don't think I'm ready. You need to brush up your life sciences before you're ready to become a farmer. It's a complicated job. Get to work. +5 kudos if the total equals... What? The goal value. Oh. Duh. I win. How about now? Everybody want to talk to me now? Early pollen. Egg. Anybody at all? I don't want to talk to you. Guess I'll do life sciences again. Should have known better, Tangent, you hear as you walk past the laboratory, curious as you listen to the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the perimeter to your liking. Getting results is not the same thing as doing good science. Your findings, however, are scientifically interesting, are useless to us without the sound of methodological? Underpinnings. Tang's response is more subdued than you've ever heard her before. Sorry, Chief. Recognize the error of my way. I should hope so. Pinching the bridge of her nose in her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning. I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You are a Biatch. I don't like you. I want Hal back. You stink. Flattened against the walls, instants breeze past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. Poke your head inside the laboratory where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? What is this? I have reasoning. What is my reasoning? 16. Working on. Cheer up. It could be worse. True. I could have lost 4 months of work. Tang says Riley? That's the spirit. Losing the data was my fault, Tang. I wanted to prove that I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there when I was a kid. And now, with my gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become. She believes that I'm better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. Don't push yourself too hard. There's no such thing, Tangent replies. The human body has limits, and I intend to find them, and what lies beyond. Okay. Oh, I didn't get no star. Ah. Oh, no. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Nope. I don't like the way that sentence, the way that started. I don't like it. I will cause a riot if what is happening, but if what I think is happening, it better not be happening. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather, pale with deep circles under his eyes. Sneezing. Fine, he insists. There's all this pollen in the air, it's gunking up the old air tubes. Don't you remember hay fever? We always got it back on Earth, too. Mom frowns and crosses her arms. Did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweetie, your dad says. Mom rolls her eyes. Sure, I just have to get used to it. Like, maybe I'll go for a short. Ah! I don't like it. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gate later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff. Feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs. Then he falls into a fit of sneezing and answer. Mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. Rest. Not machismo. Machismo?
Yeah, machismo. It's like guys acting like.
Oh, got it. Oh, I don't like this. I don't have achoo! Your dad sneezes. Macho bone in my body. And I have to fertilize the corn and pixie beans. Uh-huh. Your mom grunts and your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and signs. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. Pulls it away from his face. You can tell that something's wrong. And I don't like it.
Get the code.
No. Ah! No, it's not.
What was that sound?
He collapsed. No. Two, technically three people I have witnessed die already. I am not. We ain't doing this. Huh? Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. The bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. Weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call incense. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling the shimmer, as shining light down on your dad's throat. He's better, but not much. Airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Dad doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, and she gestures air, making notes on the hollow eye that only she can. I've been tracking its effects for now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, not contagious. You look down at your father. What this means for you, Uranium, since you're practically susceptible to the toxin, taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. Got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week. You're on strict bed rest. And to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with. I don't like that. Oh, it's scary. Even after one day of bed rest, Dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to check in. Out. You're gonna love this new crop, Artsy. Called it Pixie Bean. They glow in the dark. Already pulling. Fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy we finally found something that would actually grow here. That isn't soy. More soy. Happy too. What if he doesn't get better, though? Oh, talk to my dad. Wait, how am I with animals? Oh. Totally not traumatized. Dad gets the sniffles and you think he's dying. He could die! I don't know. I'm scared. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Fang. Hello, Artsy. If you're not occupied, could I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tang. But her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, taking note on a hollow screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. It looks like she's been awake for days. Wrinkled, a little shiny, with the wide-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of lip. Damn, it seems like I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness that some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. Okay? She takes 4 vials with the swabs inside and puts them into your hand. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she said. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer, and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the two samples. Then, continued, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves. Wait 3 days and take the samples again. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes. Administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here. There's something really, really big, and I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of Shimmer, who it affects, and why, could lead to a greater understanding of all of life on Verterma, and knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Artsy. It's control. You okay? You seem unhinged. No way? Okay, I'll do it. Shimmer Cure. Oh, Shimmer Cure? I will take a +1 to that Shimmer Cure indeed. Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard I think my eyes are gonna fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating... I would have got it.
Just I was standing right here.
Disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. Okay. I mean, hey, if it means my dad won't get sick and die, I'll take it. Hello, father. Father. I want to help with aminals, but I am... Yeah. We need more aminal. The only way I know how to do that... by A, going outside, or B, getting it one by one by... call it self-defense class. Out again. There's gotta be an animal around here. Oh, I like that. Oh, wow. Blows me off on both ends, like right off the bat. Okay, let's go. Whoops. Whoops. Anyways, that's cool. Past that. Not. What? Oh. Why is it -2? Bring value, but... Oh, yeah. Not -1, it... Okay. Ugh. That. Added one. Extra. I don't know. look under the trees, the edge of their operation. The loud grinding of the robo-plow hides any noise you might have made. Cool. Log. Log. Animal! Wait. Another animal? Oh, I'll do this. Animal! Oh. I don't have to do anything. I'm still gonna add a bunch of random stuff. Wait, what? Whatever. I win. Just wanted amino. Need more animal. There's so much stuff. Since when was there this much stuff? Panic. No, I need to go this way. Leave it be. Oh no. No, 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 no. I can make it. Please. Bunch of Bella. No! Damn it! Please! I just want to get past this point. Ugh. Go home, I guess. Man. So close. Late pollen. Next month. Stupid. Now I have to. Now I gotta go to bed. Gotta relax. Relax. Mars, Tammy dies. This is my relationship with everyone. 44, 24. He's fine. He'll live without me for a day. Hi, Tammy. Tammy looks up from where she's pretending to feed a bottle to a baby doll. She spends her work hours helping out in the creche, and she still wants to do it when she's relaxing. She must really like taking care of people. Hey, Artsy. She smiles sweetly. Do you want to play house with me? Sure. I mean, I'm depressed as fuck right now, but sure. Kinda feels like you're a little too old for this. But Tammy's so earnest, and you don't want to crush her. Gentle spirit. You sit down and play dolls with her for a little while like you used to when you were kids. I hate that card. It's disgusting. But I did kill that thing. Look at how cute the little baby. I mean, it's me, but like, look at the cute little baby. I probably should forget another card. Okay. I will forget to get. Early dust. Okay. See. Androgynous. That's feminine. Okay. Right on the cover there. No, I don't know. I'll leave it there for right now. Yeah, look, I like this little happy one. So sweet. Let me back up. Al. I see my mom's robotic leg. Aww. Killed by Zeofauna. Well, 11. Oh my. Much. And how? 2. At least it's not 0, I guess. That's right, he would be 17. Oh. Oh, you do get to see her. Have you always been able to see her like? Hold on. That's cool though. Oh, you can! I didn't even realize. I'm so oblivious. What is that? Carefully pick a flower. Okay. Hmm. Not at 20. Wait. Should probably. Fence training. Run into Cal and an enemy on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There's a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss, enemy shouts to you. Runs with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. He then throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, he shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles behind you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. An average one, like a heavy one. Watson said, maybe we should. How strong am I? 19. Kind of strong. +1 bravery. Challenge mode. Wheel, wheel. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to an Archie's gonna throw you a big one, so you better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle to get underneath it. He's bent. This is gonna be tough. Lift, run, throw. What? First collectible use is free. Hmm. That's a lot of stress. That. Oh, okay. Hmm. Still not. What? There. It's not as much stress. I don't feel as bad. Fine. See, I'm okay. Still okay. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to a rest sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my best distance, Enemy says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. But you get 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations. Don't stop until the entire stack of poles at a jumble at the bottom of the hill, decorated festively with coffee. No wonder you got away with this. More! What? Oh, I forgot all about the festival. Oh, I'm not fine anymore. Well, technically I'm still okay. I'm not depressed yet. Time for the 3rd annual Vertermalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as the Governor Etiquette approaches the stage. Yet. Folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've stuffed hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking toward the future, we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings. Etiquette continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Etiquette bows her head, but first let us remember Professor Halitosis. Girl! muted. I have been muted. I was muted. Yeah, I just realized that.
I was like, I heard you mumbling.
Yeah. Yeah. Silly names, but they're still really good characters. Vincent's filling in. We also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin, known for his gentle nature and curious spirit. Tonin is survived by his daughter Tammy. In the crowd, Tammy sniffles loudly. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expedition. Etiquette invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs an annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Etiquette, y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement? Etiquette nods and Utopia clears her throat. Just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. Cheer rises from Expedition. She motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and I'm gonna give. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer. Sniffles folks have been concerned the pollen. Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know under the way. Just watch, don't. She bends down to hug the governor. Thank you. And thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing in Etiquette. And now it's time for the game. The crowd disperses towards the table, clearing the area of chairs. Children's competitions can be held. Which will you do this year? I don't want to do the talent show again. I did the science fair. Well, no, I'll do this one. I didn't do the full 20. Oh, calm. Calm keeps adding complexity to the bot wrestling game. Last year was the Hollow Obstacle Course, and this year there's an accuracy challenge. Sink 3 baskets and you can move on to the next stage, Com says, unveiling something with a flourish. A vacuum with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth. The crowd cheers. What? Oh, okay. You're competing against an enemy in Cal. You notice they're not racing around each other. Cal is playing with the vacuum button and is standing next to her brother. You're up first. Five kudos if total equals goal. Wait. I want to save the. Wait, okay. Etiquette is a term used to refer to one of the two largest groups of flowering constituting over 70% of angiosperm species. Common species include papaya, cabbages, cotton, soybean, grapes, and tomato. Yeah, because they all have funky names. POM stands for kombucha, by the way. The older kid name is Kombucha. Sort cards by suit. By value. Oh. That. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Am I right? That pink sauce is even cold. I told you it's disgusting. It is disgusting. It is. It's horrible. I have to stretch. I had to like get quietly while I was trying to find something to dip the pretzels in. I thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacubots can be fast when they're on a mission. This one seems to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course. So by the time you line up to take your shots with the sports ball, it stopped running around and is taken to carefully vacuuming the dirt under its feet. Rengoku! I got a card! What is that? You easily sink your baskets and move on to the wrestling and win by a huge margin. An enemy pouts and stomps over to Calm, yelling that it wasn't fair that you got it easy. She refuses to speak to you until Calm sits you both down and makes you shake hands, pointing out that an enemy also got hit by five holo obstacles and couldn't have won anyway. An enemy begrudgingly accepts your win. Am I fighting the robot? It's so silly. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. Mid-dust. Wait, is it 20 yet? Nah. Okay. Go outside or to just do this? No, I'll use the combat skills. Why not? He's so cute. Look at his freckles and his pointy ears. He's so sweet. And then his big brother Calm teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than Security Chief Rhett and takes the time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. You kind of wish he was the Chief of Security instead. Maybe one day. Rhett can't be the boss forever, right? Huh? Without the horn. Oh, looks like. He kind of look. Does he? Now I'm just staring at the. I mean, kinda. And you know, the whole, like, color palette. But, yeah, I get what you mean. Tom organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament, it's more like an exhibition to show off how far everyone has come in their training. There's informal sparring matches and feats of strength, like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Calm's best intentions, an enemy is absolutely taking this like a competition. Takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on? Oh, it's on. You break boards until your hands are red and sore, but it's no competition. An enemy chews through those boards like they're made of soy bars. An enemy is encouraging. You're getting good! You just have to focus your power through your body more. Like it's not just your hand doing the work, she says, slapping you on the back. How were her hands not even sore? It was close though. It wasn't. It wasn't really, but it was nice that she said so. You're a winner and everybody wants to be your friend. Kudos doubled for 3 months. 3 months? Nice. How about now? Now! Late dust. I could just do it. I'll do something that'll get me some kudos since they're doubled. Give me kudos? Yes, it gives me more kudos than the other one does. I will take it. Cal spends a lot of his time in the creche when he's not busy in the gardens. He likes to bring Tammy things to make her happy, even if it is just a warm cup of soup from the kitchens or a weird bug he found. Tammy's always really happy to see him, though, and treats every present like it's the best thing on the planet. That is adorable. That is actually so cute. Get to work. Onslaught social. That do. My brain was struggling. Let's go. Double kudos. Really wet. Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait. So close. Okay. Yep. Lude. Everyone in this colony is happy. Guy's mutters, his arms wrapped around himself. Everyone acts like it because they don't want to sound ungrateful. But let's face it sucks here. Think you might like? $14? Do I have 14 logs? Is that what that's saying? I don't want to give him a log. I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna know if he likes it if I don't give it to him. I think I gave him an egg last time. Oh, I can do this. Tammy is waiting for you out at the door to the lounge and cheerfully thrusts a stack of lovingly wrapped tiffins into your hands. They're still warm. Special delivery, fresh from the kitchen, she says. Eat up? You pop open a tiffin and see that Tammy has sculpted the rice to look like a rabbit, complete with little seeds for the eyes. Oh. Caring is caring. Random act of kindness. You start simple. You give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love. Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make sure this one feels special. He hugs you back, wiggling back and forth happily. Surprisingly strong. That's a cute card. That's cute. Thanks, Artsy, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her a little. I really needed that. I know. Oh, I got another card. Oh, before you go, she adds, and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from folds of her skirt. You want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another on your birthday if you'd like, and we can trade hugs for cakes again. She's so sweet. What's up? Oh no! What's the matter? I watched that scary movie last night in the lounge. You remember it? Mothra vs. Godzilla, the 2085 remake version. Well, I had a bad dream where the monsters were knocking on my bedroom window. They were trying to get in, and now I can't stop thinking about it. Aww, she squeezes her eyes shut and more tears steep out. I miss my dad. He used to make me feel safe from all the monsters, and I miss being in space. It's so much safer there. Soldiers will keep us. I hope so, she sniffs, but I can hear the monsters at night sometimes. Real ones out in the jungle. I can hear them trying to get in. They're scary. Both look towards the wall. She does have those big ears. Maybe she really can hear creatures gathering in the jungle, scratching at the walls, looking for weak points. The thought gives you shivers. Oh, okay. Love that. Okay. One away from animal, so I think I'm gonna death. Rat organizes. Oh wait, this is the same thing as last time. Card gets +1. Exactly. What? What? Oh well. Aha! Made wet. I can do the thing. I can help my father with the aminals now. Father! I help him. I help. Your dad is working with one of the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough as a ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Dad is building a spike so that way he can tie her down till she feels better. Lassoing a float cow. Hold on to the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself reflected in weird, neat. What? Oh, I can only do it once. Ooh. Fine. What? Not gonna bug you. Ooh, I can tell him a nature fact now. When did I get smirked? When did I do that? Oh well. Want to hear a fun nature fact? Recently overheard the children learning how to count studying Hopeyes. Hopeyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks, 3 stomachs, and 4 eyes. Huh. If you see 5 of them all together, that's lucky. Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did they find out that Hopeyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. This to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking at Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Oh, I've never seen Cal's. I'm assuming that's Cal's mom? Yeah. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him, holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Artsy. Tyra. Tyra greets you with a kind smile. I don't know how to say his full name, so I'm just gonna call him Cal. Don't worry, Cal just took a tumble off of something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains, it wasn't that bad. Gonna be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tyra says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring. He looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Artsy. Brown-based feats are of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and Tyra laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth, despite his protests. Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his.
Aw, look at that, little baby.
So cute. Alright. How many people can I talk to? Can I talk to a bunch of people? Oh, wait, no. I need engineering. Wait, was it? Oh, reasoning. It's 17. Pump. Oh well. Okay. You don't see an enemy. She sees you first. Tag! She exclaims, pouncing on you from behind. You're it! Want to train together? On your way to the sports ball pitch, an enemy shares a story about the time her brother Calm once spiked a ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose. back when she used to play sports ball too. Describes it in gory detail. Telling a violent tale. Gonna see everybody in the card. From toughness to friendship. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw, right under her ear. Did I already? Oh. I see. Oh, hey Artsy, Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot. Clarified. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars, 10 or greater. Go straight to see, ask for a job. Rebellion needs to be less than 20? When did that happen? Wow, that's amazing. You laid on really thick how Mars is just so cool. And everything she does is totally great, and how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. You're going to start a Mars fan club in her honor. She just laughs. Nice try, Artsy, but thanks for the compliment. Then she just leaves, without even offering to help you get a job. Drat. Sucking up to Mars didn't work? What's next? Having to actually ask for what you want? Ugh. Maybe you could ask again later. Unless I lost it. Organized reception. Oh, I want to do. If I do anything, I should probably go to class. Life science? I should probably. I'll do a little bit of engineering. How about that? How do I get 2 biology and life sciences? You know, because it's the class that it's for, but only 1 in the engineering when it's literally engineering class. Whatever. It's been a while since you've taken a physics class. You wonder who they got to teach after Professor Hal died. Was the teacher back on the ship? Could possibly replace him? Oh, congruence is okay. Congruence is waiting placidly for class to begin. Oh, Artsy, hello, she says as you. It's been a while since you've joined us to learn about the grand world of physics. Don't be surprised, I'm teaching this class now, in Professor Hal's absence. Today, Congruence teaches you about machine learning and the development of artificial intelligence. Congruence has been a part of your life for as long as you can remember. It's hard to imagine a time where people didn't have access to such a powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How did people used to learn anything? Oh, okay. Okay, so first. You. But I'm not ready for glow season. Glow season is terrifying. Anybody want to talk? Anybody at all? Looks like no. I don't know how to get organizing. Oh, wait. Organizing. Zeke sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools, electronics, some high priority, which you have to move fast. Fun getting to yell, important delivery coming through, and people actually get out of the way. Maybe. No. I hate it. I hate it. Terrifying. Uh. I don't know if relaxing on the walls right now is a safe idea. I should be fine if I can technically do everything else. Why not? The view from the wall during glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky like a swirling jewel-toned bowl, pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out with the planet. Like once living creature made of stars. It's beautiful. You could almost forget how dangerous it is. Two data points form a line, but three is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert. All glow, hoping the creatures from beyond the wall won't return for a third year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants different, they say, and new tracks must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plan. Oh my god! You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to a nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Howe. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. You've told this before. As sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. Leaving. Stand up to leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have three heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. Gain status heroic. Slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of entry. Something doesn't feel right. Stop to listen to the dim emergency screen. Hear a metallic popping of something. The ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here. Oh dear. You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the gasp. 2, glistening, bug-like eyes peer down at you. No. 4, 6. They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens, a soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release, and when it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Integrator. Help it escape. Need empathy to integrator. Aiming it sounds kind of cool. Random cards locked in one spot. Ah, that's sucky. That card. Okay, hang on. +2 to neighboring. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, wait. Goal is 14. I did it. Let's go! Oh, what is this? You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you. Think, hope, you'll be allowed to keep it. +1 skill on. Pets follow you and may appear friends. I got a pet! You look the species up on your holopalm and learn. Freaky? So named for the trills they make, but yours is making now, cuddling against your leg. Are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. Decide to name them. Freaky teeth, bright eyes, squiddly Peterson. Something else. What do I name it? It's kind of cute. I don't know. It's not like a normal animal. It's Any suggestions from the crowd? Yes. Indeed. It's so cute. Look at his little face. Very pink. And I like the little mushrooms that it's got on its head. They've got little mushrooms. I don't want to name it Candy. Like cotton candy. Because of how pink it is. Goober. you know, the I feel like the name cat or like candy has a different, you know, like the first save, cotton candy has its own significant. Shreemu. I actually love that. That's so cute. Shreemu. Oh, not 3 O's. Shreemu. It's so cute. Ah, little baby. Okay, Shreemu it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you, none of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with it. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses. ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of the engineering and head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet, Riki, under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at the small table. Like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters. Dad pets your hair and gushes her. Sure, it was just bad luck. Lulubelle says. But your mom shakes her head and folds her hand in front of her mouth, staring at the porthole window. Oof. Be quiet. I'm 13 now. I want my pet to walk around with me. Oh. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheek. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Fang nods. The HoloNet entry says it isn't harmful. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks out her tongue and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes, fascinating. Jen pulls a sampler jar out of her coat. We know what it's made out of, but our understanding of it is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to, from quiet season? Small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Darius is sulking, leaned against the outer wall of the colony with his arms crossed. Mars called me a maladapted degenerate today, he says. Then she told me, just trying to help, like everything would be fine if I just acted like everyone else. He scowls. Everyone thinks that we're so much better than the people we left back on Earth, but they're just as close-minded and I got stuff. I think, maybe. I don't know. I'll see. Yeah, nope. He does not know what to do with that. Oh well, I tried. What to do? Oh, more crystal. Oh, hi, Cal. Yeah! You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens, carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Artsy, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Shroomoo. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you that there's a new park near Geoponics now, Cal says. We can run around all we want, and nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come and play there sometime. And bring Shroomoo. They'll love it. I want to see my little dude walking around. That's what I thought I turned that on. Oh. Look at the way it blobs around. Oh my god, I love that so much. That's so cute. I wonder if my parents will. Doesn't say anything about dad. Oh, I kind of want people to say stuff about my pet. Love it. La la la. Oh well, he did say. I want to try it. Park. Park. Park where? Oh, it's a relaxing. Fly to work as sure. I'm ready. Awesome. Why shoot? Biology tough. Yes. Yes, I will work on the farm. It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally following in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate to the gardens. Hello, Sprout, she says, sounding chipper. Come on, we've got a lot to cover before you'll be able to keep up with the rest of us. Finally, some real farming. Your mom shows you around the fields and the geoponics domes. You'll mostly be working in the fields with the healthier earth crops like the potatoes and corn, as well as the native plants we've managed to cultivate. Wow, there are some native crops mixed in with the ones from Earth. Incredible. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished. But it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the agriculturalists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mom and dad. That's fun. And the last. Oh, two of the same card. Kitty. Nice. Uh-oh. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom said. Archie's a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risk or he'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever just... Oh my goodness! Anyways, it's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to meditation. This time they sound really upset. Unsettling. Think I should. The danger isn't. You don't need. Oh. Okay. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you and goes right back to talking. Uranium. Great. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our son? Dad flails hands helplessly. Because, Flulu, he's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. Bravery. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling him. Your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Archie's survival depends on him understanding this planet we're living on. So, you're not doing him or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. Hmm. I don't like any of these. I am not gonna yell at them to shut up. Oh my god, no. I don't really want to say I can take care of myself. Eee. I like doing the options that are typically locked. Take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo. Actually, I do. I've been sneaking out a little bit. Hey Archie, sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up canteen, have your usual birthday breakfast, but We got to thinking about how Utopia's opened up positions in Expedition kids 13 and older. And, well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday. Your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my god. Dead. Can I go back? You find your dad comparing some plant samples when he puts down the test tube with a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look at you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry. Your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how... Soy... What? How the soy... Sausage? Sausage. I'm like, I don't know how to read that. Sausage gets made. It's okay. He pats you on the shoulder. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Well, your mom and I talked it out. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Wow. Oh yeah, my little... I was like, what is that? And I was like, wait, my pet. So silly. I can step out here now. Wow. I think I want to help on the farm though. Get more kudos for working on the farm too. Well, hold on. No. I should do this. I need organizing. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it. What with the wormhole and the crash and learning how to survive on a new planet and all, you meet in an unused conference room in Japan, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting's notes on her holopalm, while Tammy, Vice President Eaton Snacks, passes out potato juice in little cups. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You choose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Today, Mars announces, we're gonna make friendship bracelets. And I have an even better idea. We're gonna sell them to people for kudos. Tammy puts her hand up shyly as if she's in class. I don't think we're supposed to trade our kudos for things except at the depot, Tammy says nervously. We're only supposed to give them to people to say thank you. Start a business, we'll be rich, silent. Yeah, Tammy's right. Well, Mars suggests, then we give our bracelets to people, and if they don't say thanks with some kudos, we'll take them back. It's hard to argue with her sheer force of will sometimes. If there's a loophole, Mars will find it. The four of you spend your afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits and wire and bright plastic packing straps. Tangent dutifully counts each one on her holopalm, while Mars motivates you to work harder and faster. Promises 2 kudos for whoever makes for most bracelets. Tammy is already way out ahead, but I could let Tammy. I'll work my butt off. Fine. Hmm. Just enough. Oh. Aditi. 2 kudos. 5 stress. Ah! Tammy's confidence. I don't like that. You braid until your fingertips are raw and red. Work. Uh. Work suffers and Mars gets into her role as foreman, throwing misshapen bracelets back at you and insisting you do better. But in the end, you earn your 2 kudos. Mars takes all the bracelets at the end of the day. After I sell these, she says, I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent and Tammy if they think Mars is actually going to sell them. Think so, Tang tells you. But the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. Hi, Nibbler! Hello! We're back at it again. I'm 13 now, though. And then, oh, I also have a pet. Pet your pet. Oh my god. I didn't know that you could pet the pet! That's so cute. The little meep noise it makes. Hold on. Wait. That's so cute. I'm good. How are you? I've been streaming this for 4 hours and 16 minutes. I'm happy with where I am right now, but I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about this. There was an accident when I was 11, which killed Tonin, which was my uncle, I'm pretty sure. And then my teacher also died when I was 11. Which sucks. But we're fine now. And everything is okay. Oh wait, I don't have to sneak out. I can go out normally now. Pick an activity to do. Bravery, perception. Perception. I'll do this. Oh, that looks pretty. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors. You clicks north to the Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watch the landscape change, and now you're here. You finally are old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Oh. Spent like an hour putting a Lego set back together because it fell off your desk. No! At least you were able to put it back together, though. One moment, the dog is giving me the moody tippy taps. Oof, my voice. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a blast cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Plus 10 combat? Okay. Are we gonna be in danger? Cool, fire. She makes a so-so motion with her hand. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing is not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even young'uns like you. Try to pet it. The Prosaic Plains are a sparse region, like you can assume from the name. You can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it. Good kid, Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. Dies joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Wait, how old are... Is Dies the same age as me? Or is he older than me? Oh, he's 12. He's a year younger than me. You're not supposed to be here. Good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plastic cutter for Dies. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable now. We don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and Dies share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go. Through detailed scans, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the holonet. Your job is to cover ground and see what's out there, and as long as it isn't dangerous, record it. He slaps you on the back. Alright team, don't get yourselves killed out there, okay? Oh. Yeah. Get to explore now. Lady. I hear a noise. Plants over there. What? How was I able to reach that? Okay. Oh, what's that over there? Can't reach it. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water, a shallow circular lake, when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause. Then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. The pattern. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they gave you. You feel emotions from the rocks, affection, interest, gratefulness, and somehow you understand they like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Verterna. They can't move, but learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and then leave information about the world. You get a sense they're excited from your new scent. To what end, you don't know. Pretty cool. Hold on. Anywho, here's my mouse. You almost bump into Dyes. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down at a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger to see what looks like a bush shaking violently. Two bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clear. Cool. They're bush bubs, he says, fighting over territory. You look more closely through your holoculars. Oh, those boulders are alive. I hope they don't hurt each other. Neat, I hope it's bloody. How do you know that? Doubt and scare that no. Dice shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. You watch the two creatures face off, rhythmically, rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. Cool. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating, repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to declare the winner. Loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle to. Oh, I get Do I need? I think I can just go over here. I'll take a break. What? Make a snow buddy, or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together well, and the stuff just quickly melts out of your body. Acidic snow gives you a hot, scratchy rash between. Probably should have worn gloves. Oops. You appraise your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe it just needs accessories. With some twigs and grass, and a weird kind of jelly you find seeping out of the ground, you give your buddy antlers, fur, and it looks like a bush bub. Go home soon. one moment. Alright. Anyways, I'm back. I'll blast my way through it. Good thing you bought a plastic cutter with you. Cut a hole through the bushes and set a bunch of the surrounding forest on fire while you're at it. That'll teach those bushes to get in your way. Okay. Yippee! Really not pollen. Hi guys. God. Ooh, wait, I should talk to... Wait, no. Mother. Ooh. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health. Especially, oh my goodness, now it's the birds! Oh. Especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Your dad makes blah blah motions with his hand. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground. We're all gonna have... we're all set to have a great harvest in the time for Terminalia. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog, and I'd love to get out here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I never really seen them in the wild. Sounds great. Awesome, your dad exclaims. I knew you'd pick up what I'm throwing down. Your mom doesn't see the draw. He continues flipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out the turned fields. He likes what she can control, you know? But there's a whole planet out there and I want to go explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly wrecked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but he just starts coughing harder. Pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. Maybe you should stay indoors. Oh, your dad wheezes. You're just like Instance, that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everybody's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he breath again. Okay, maybe now is not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Ooh, he says, his eyes red-rimmed in irritation. Can't wait until Instant figures out the treatment for this shimmer thing. He says maybe next year, maybe the one after that, I'm gonna be first in line, you bet. Hate it. Oh. Oh, I need to off. Oh. Okay. Well. I'll play in the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants on Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years before your mother started Burma. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. So green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. Mom worked really hard on this. Your mom brought these flower seeds from Earth and somehow found the time to cultivate them here even though there was so much work to do on the farm. It just goes to show there's a lot about your mom you still don't know. So peaceful. Help breathes deep. Funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The Astrantia? Your mother's favorite. Seems to be growing faster than even native plants, following the paths lost with white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Still anxious about my father. Do reasoning. Engineering it is. Wait. Sure. Tell Dr. Instance that you're interested in the job. She looks up at you from your holopon. Just notice you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids times. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then. Stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do. Wait for further instruction. Instance sighs, shooing you away dismissively. You know where the classrooms are. Just come when you're not doing whatever nonsense. Oh. Epic. Getting older, it's that magical time of your life full of discoveries and possibilities where children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave you a class frank presentation about preparing for the changes in bodies you would experience in the next few years. Parts of the presentation are relevant to you. Excuse me? I mean, I already know about this. What did I set my thing to? That's the thing. Guy. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind even as you notice Cal's voice begin to drop, or Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. Ah, no! Yuck! You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are, I don't like that descripting word. I don't like that. And you expect them to be down there. You were having an exciting dream. Something happened. You can barely remember it. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you are really not ready for the real-world practical application. After a few minutes, you sigh and muster up the courage to... No! No! So childish. I hate this. Yep, that's a thing. comment? Is that something? No comment? Ugh. You wait for your parents to leave for work, calling out to you're going to miss breakfast if you lie around in bed. When you're sure they're gone, you carefully strip the sheets on your bed and stuff them into the recycler. You put in a requisition for new sheets and continue on with your day. Oh. Bah! That night, you find your dad waiting for you. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your stripped bed and looks up with you with a knowing smile when you enter holding you. He laughs, putting on an exaggerated detective impression. Now, I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing his own laundry. He points at you and exclaims, "By Jove, I think I've got it." What's... He's so silly. What's up, Artsy? Got something to share with your old man? No, leave me alone. You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him and make your bed, but it doesn't stop him. Aw, kiddo, it's okay to... I hate this. I hate it, but he's so silly. He's such a good dad. Aw, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet behind the ears. You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain closed so you can't hear him make any more jokes. Ugh, he's so embarrassing. In status, hormones. Oh yeah. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increases tripled? Okay, cool. What's happening? You feel on edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like you found a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty. Lovely. Late pollen. Ayo. Tangent is up. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as she claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves, and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head into her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. You okay? I'm fine, Tangent replies immediately. I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open. When I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer, she sniffs. It's so gross here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And then he comes over here and tells me, it'll be okay, Tang, like it's his job to console and patronize me. But it is okay to make some mistakes. What's wrong with him being nice? It being patronized too. Oh. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on my head and tell me it's okay. The adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. I can study now. You and Tangent sync your hollow palms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking the speed. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Guess I don't like that he's sick. Hello, buddy. Everyone is so dramatic right now. Guy's mutters, kicking a rock with his hands shoved in his pockets. Cares who said what or who or whatever. It's so dumb. He likes. I don't remember. Oh wait, didn't I do that last time? No, I gave him a crystal last time. I don't know anything about like birthday art. Augment, likes, dislike, augment. That means. I don't know. I find out everybody else's. Tammy is waltzing around the courtyard, pretending to be a dance partner. She bumps into you. And, oh, hello, Artsy, she says. I didn't see you there. Dusts you off and straightens your jacket. It's easier to do chores when you're having fun. Oh, I love dancing. You? 54 greater? I'm at 29. Almost there. Hal's eyes crinkles when he sees you approach, and he pulls off his face mask. I'm outside all the time, he says, and I hate when my chest gets all tight and itchy around this time of year. The mask kinda helps, I think. My mom nano prints a ton of them. Med bay. You should go grab one with all the running around you do. Probably should. Do that. Ugh. Tutor children. Reasoning. Never done that before. Reasoning is always good to have. I'll try it. Show up to class to find congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In this absence, you settle in to help the students work. After half an hour, Instant pokes her head into the classroom. Oh, good, you're already here. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects with students of all ages. Ask congruence if you need help. She turns to leave, but stops and turns back at you. Thank you, Artsy. Quietly, since Professor Hal died, well, congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I am grateful for your help. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the holonet. Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need: music, movies, games, novels, and comics. Calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architecture, holograms. It's a massively powerful tool. And it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Some understand it less than others. Why do we gotta read about stuff? It whines, poking dejectedly at her hollow screen. Skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks red. Keeps picking at it. I just want to go play. That looks infected. Absorbent brain work. Take a closer look at Nougat's hollow palm implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back, and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. Take her to the med bay and put some antibiotic cream on it. Wrap her hand so she stops picking at it. She's excused from this lesson until her implant heals properly. So you spend some time with her afterwards, showing her how on your own hollow palm works. The quieter environment of the medbay seems to help her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence's archives on her own. Looks like you're pretty good at this tutoring business. Adidi. Early dust. Doesn't look like it wants to talk to me. Oh. Oh. Babysit. I get a lot of stuff for babysitting. What was it that I needed? Equation. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone's gathered in the bags around the room. The room's big hollow projector. Pip's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her and motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. Have you been? She whispers. Ever since Professor Hal died, congruence has been in class. Then she frowns at everything in general. They said everyone else who might be qualified is too busy, and no, they didn't ask me. Oh, okay. Computer know about poetry. Wow. Try to keep your voice down, but congruence literally has ears everywhere. I miss Professor Hal as well, she says, her monitor swinging over to you. He was a very special human. Wait, you ask out loud. Congruence can like people? Of course I can like people, she replies. There's humor in her, not a void. I carried you inside me for 20 years after all. How could I not get attached? keep forgetting I have all of those little knickknacks. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's Verterminalia, time for speeches, games, and feasting. You're hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but still it's more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Big turrets of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now. Whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Edicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Verterminalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxophone. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square all the way like it used to. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Edicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food, pixie beans, our first domesticated vertumen crop. The crowd applauds, and your mom raises her hands. Credits go to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll have him to thank tonight. So you'll have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd as your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, she said. These pixie beans will make up for the losses we faced with our earth crops. Edicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxophone. Thank you, everyone. Let us get on with the games. I'll do the talent show. Do the science fair. I'll do the talent show. Dice and Mars are your competitors for the talent show. Dice is up first. He stomps on stage wearing a silly top hat and cape. Waving a magic wand, he introduces himself as Dice, the destroyer of reality. Tells everyone to step back because he's going to pull a Hopeye from his hat. He takes his hat off his head, and a very surprised Hopeye falls out and boings away into the crowd. Predictably, this upsets Dice, and he flees the stage in embarrassment. Oh, he didn't get to pull it out, the hat. That's why. I was like, huh? Mars takes, oh, I don't have one. Do a bigger, better lip sync. I want a lip sync. Fish. Mars takes the stage next and launches into an incredible lip sync performance, complete with holographic fireworks at the end. Passing you as you go to take your place on the stage. She sticks her nose in the air and wishes you luck following that. I'll do a juggling act. Hmm? easy. Totally didn't go quiet because I was using every ounce of my brain. You juggle well, managing to keep everything in the air while also cracking jokes and making puns. It's good, clean fun. Everyone's charmed. You win as voted by audience applause. Mars shakes your hand and thanks you for actually giving her a challenge. Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep shooting. There are many benefits. They grow well here, super nutritious, taste great. They're really versatile, and kids love the bright multicolor glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat. Finally, stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean plate, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. You suddenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid bean, stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. Ugh. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's just like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Beans. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is, you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. You shovel your food into your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay. It is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you. Right, yeah. Food. Food is great. You do feel better after you eat. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups, talk, or make music together as the sky darkens with the shortest night of the year. Feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what can get your hormones feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters, you get ready for bed. When your dad gives you a big hug, it's exactly what you need. Hmm. Let's see. Doesn't look like anybody wants to talk to me. Let me head to this door. Get the. I'll also get the key. This is probably more useful. I'll get the shovel. The trowel, my bad. I guess I'll just go back to class. Asian. Yeah, I'll get my percent. Today we will be practicing our handwriting, she announces. You hear Tangent groan beside you. Ruins. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have hollow palm? This exercise will be a part of a history lesson. Art future skill. Burns tells the class, in the future you may not always have access to hollow palm. Our replicators and break down eventually. You'll have to rely on low-tech everyday tasks. So first lesson is how to correctly hold. You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand, but it's a little bit like holding a stylus. The texture is all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, and you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, is suffering the worst. Ha! Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look, she keeps messing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tang is used to using a stylus with a hollow palm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fist against a hollow palm. But for the first time, it's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real. I'll help you, Tan. Oh. Well, I should have saw that coming. I don't need your help, Tang sneers. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized is even... Just let me do it myself, she grumbles, rolling up her 5th piece of paper, tossing it on the floor. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over to Tang's work. You're pressing too hard, Mars tells her softly. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving your shoulder instead of your wrist and finger. Tang takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tang's, guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. After a minute, Tang eases her tension and her handwriting starts to flow more naturally. Thanks. Stammers, pushing her chair away from Mars. Oh. Always just do that. Hooray. Late dust. Yeah. Anybody want to speak with me? Perception. Fine. I think I'd rather work farm right now. Yeah. The colony has massive multi-purpose programmable bot. Usually geoponics uses it to till the fields and help with the planting and harvesting. It breaks down a lot, but you kind of love it anyway. The big, slow friend. At one point, you kids started decorating it with stickers, and your mom never stopped you. You and Cal are out in the fields while they're planting a new crop of pixie beans. These things are incredible. They glow in the dark. Cal's in a goofy mood and doesn't want to work. You've got the robo-plow for the day, and he suggests that you ride around on it. Ride the robo-plow, just do your work, slack off. I feel like that'll break it. I'll just do my work. Good job. You and Cal trudge along behind the robo-plow, removing rocks at miss and dropping seeds into the furrow. After a few hours, your backs are sore, but the field looks great. Your mom actually smiles when she sees the field and gives you a handful of kudos. Yippee! You're cleaning the bot off to put it away for the night when the security officer Rhett shows up. Hello, children. When you're done, please deliver the MMPG to the garrison. We need it to shore up the walls tomorrow. Wait, but we need it tomorrow, Cal says. He strokes the sticker-covered flank of the bot. Are you gonna bring it back after? After we're done with it, Rhett replies. Wait, why not? Vision. Dang. Man. You and Cal exchange a look. Working on the walls is a never-ending project. You get the feeling if he takes the plow, you won't be getting it back anytime soon. Certainly not in time for the next harvest. To check with my mom first. Are you sure? Rhett says. Come on, don't be childish. You can just tell her we needed it. Yeah, I guess you can have it. Oh, no, that's not. I don't like that. Up the colony defense. Loss of colony food. What am I looking for? I think it only shows you that at... Yeah, that's a yearly thing. Okay, hold on. Oh. Man. I used the doll. Next day, your mom is pissed. You can hear her yelling at Rhett over the holopalm. That tone of voice when you're watching a holovid and someone's mom uses their first, last, and middle name. You never see the roboplow in geoponics again. You don't really understand these grown-up politics, but you feel bad anyway. Dang it. New perk. What? Oh, because my biology went up. Biology level 1. Unlock, botany research. What's her face's birthday is? Here, have a cake. A birthday. Okay. You know, Artsy, you're alright, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're not alright, what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright. You actually have good taste, unlike all of these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dice skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by both of you, clearing not to draw your attention. Ugh, where's he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dice can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dice. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Shut up, he's cool. Shut up, Mars. Dice is cool. You say it loud enough for Dice to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the walls. Huh, Mars says with a little smile. No accounting for her taste. She seems to respect that you challenge her. She watches Dice disappear from sight, then shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important. What do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Artsy. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? Sure. What is he? A little dude. Organizing and persuasion. What I want to work on. I guess I'll do this first. Show up to the delivery depot bright and early as most of the colony are still yawning and pawning around for their morning cup of lep tea. Zeke is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? Neat, so nostalgic. Yeah. Yes, Zeke hums. Governor Etiquette is quite sentimental when it comes to these things. She even signed each notice by hand. I myself have traded in my holopoem stylus for a pen. You're to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Zeke asks you not to read them, but says it's just boring adult stuff you wouldn't understand anyway. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First step is engineering. Paper? Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now? Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Zeke seems serious to you. Skims the first page, muttering to herself, and sensitive information in all of this superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back quietly away. Next stop, the cafeteria. County Seaton takes notes carefully with both hands. Paper! What a strange idea! Oh, look! Governor Etiquette has even signed it! What a marvelous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with this once I'm reading it, she said out loud. Throw it in a disassembler? It's far too precious for that. I'll need to get a filing cabinet in here. I wonder... can I recycle it for craft time? Next up is Expedition's office. Hey, Artsy. Utopia greets you outside, holding a heavy crate filled with something alive struggling to get out. Just leave the notices on the bench there, alright? I'll bring them inside in a minute. Paper memos, eh? She chuckles. Is Epcot really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? The moment that you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them back up and they fly everywhere. Snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. Scramble to pick them all up. You shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed by your clumsiness. Organizing 20. Refrain from sneaking any peeks. You dutifully delivered the remaining reports to Brett and your mom, who both seemed very confused. They weren't sent via HoloNet. You're a good boy and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all of the messages just like you were told. Next. Yeah, you do. You're free.
No, the one that. The red corset that I have is. Why? Somewhere where this would be appropriate.
Yeah. You could find.
Of course, yeah. I have to go with it. Sorry, I forgot you were still screaming. I was just like,
it's fine.
boobs.
I mean, that
Do
was
I
the
have-
point of the dress too. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. I am a wench.
Out. Why are you so nosy?
Yes, I'm going to a pirate festival. It looks like.
What?
It looks like what, sir?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Right.
You all big shit until I'm in your face.
Like the same game I was playing the other day.
Eco soldier. I don't. Are you trying to call me a prostitute? No.
What?
He said, no.
Anyways, I did it. Oh. What is my friendship with? Oh, yeah. We're close friends. It's fine. I'll hang out with Cal more. I wonder if he'll like it. Neat! Cal exclaims, taking a gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Yeah, I figured he'd like the flower. Work on the farm. Yeah. You're pulling weeds from the garden beds when you see Cal scurry past you, moving with a purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before he disappears into a barn. Follow him. You slip into the barn behind Cal. You're surprised to find him kneeling on the ground, feeding leaves to a small caterpillar-like creature. It scampers around him on its 6 stubby white feet, chirping and chittering at him. You're so surprised, actually, that you let the barn door close too loudly. Cal's head snaps up. Artsy! He gasps, trying to scoot the creature behind him. What is that thing? Not like I can talk. I have a little pink mushroom octopus thing that follows me around. Cal sighs and scoops up the creature, cradling it in his arms. It immediately flips over and shows Cal its soft pink belly, begging for scritches. This is Socks. He named it Socks. Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't finish reading that. This is Socks, Cal says quietly. I found her cocoon in one of the first shipments of mushwood, and I named her species a jellypillar, because I couldn't find anything like her in the Surveyor archives. I've been taking care of Socks for years, Cal insists. She's really sweet, I promise. It'll be dangerous, Cal. I hope nobody finds out. I hope nobody finds out. Same here, Cal says. Do you remember Miss Manners? The mouse we found when we were on the stratospheric? The grown-ups wouldn't let us keep her. He frowns. I wonder what would have happened to her in engineering. Maybe Tang knows. He places Socks gently into the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little buggy woogie, he croons. Sleep tight. So cute. Artsy, can I get your help with something in the barn? Cal asks. You excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the door behind her. She won't eat and she cries all the time. You look in Socks' crate and she's almost too big for it now, even curled up in a ball. She raises her head and peeps out miserably at you, then curls even tighter, her bulbous antennae dropping. She looks paler, right? Cal says, coming up beside you, and she's always sleepy. Old. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore or anything else I bring her. Potatoes, corn, wheat. Just chews them and spits them out. He just points to the lid of the box. She's been chewing on her box too, he says. I'm worried she's gonna chew her way out and escape while I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks under her chin, but she barely responds to his touch. You've been outside the walls, right, Artsy? Have you ever seen any animals like Socks? Full-grown ones? What do they eat? I'll look next. Thank you, Artsy, Cal says, sighing as he closes the box. I'm really worried. Aww. Didn't I just... Am I going crazy? Adidi. What do I want to do now? Oh yeah. Explore near. I'll explore nearby. Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, as long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see out there, she says. A lodging camp, a few fields, and some nice lookouts. You've been out there before, but that was when you weren't supposed to. So you let her give you her advice anyway. Keep your eyes peeled for you like that. They're mushwood logs. She points to a slightly of lumber wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. Fairly safe out there, but that don't mean it's totally safe. Cautious. Don't go too far, and if you see anything that scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. It helps tighten the straps of your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? I'm just checking things. Stuff to fight, stuff to collect. Right on, Utopia says, patting you on the back. Spoken like a true explorer. Keep your eyes and ears open, you might learn something. Things grow pretty wild out there, she continues. If you picked a place clean, give it a year. But it'll look like you were never there at all. How do I get more perk slots? Maybe it worked. Animal biology. Up to that for now. Practice speed. Done this before. Cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. Did that before. Good. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I've been muted this entire time. How long have I been muted? God damn it. Anyways. Good thing that there's words on the screen so people can read. It defeats the purpose though. When did I even mute the frustrating. Anyways. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. Telling you it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up at you, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. He then sees that you're limping, still a little loopy from the med bed. Artsy, what happened? Are you hurt? What happened to the fields? It was only a flesh wound. Oh yeah, I got totally messed up. What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. I'm 14 now. Oh hey, my picture changed! Did my clothes change too? Yo, everybody's picture changed! What in the... What? Okay. -2 food, +1 defense. Or age 14. What? No, I want to look at everybody's portraits. So cute! That's so cool. Wait, no, come back. What? Whoa, it's so cool! Enemy. Pal. So sweet. Shaved her head? I wonder why. He's literally a little emo boy. Mars. That's right, she's wearing clothes. Tammy. Aw, Tammy looks so sweet. What? Hope he looks. The adults essentially look the same. The kid. Ah. Okay. You know what? I think that's where I'm gonna leave it, because I have been streaming for 6 hours. And I am ready to stop. I love this game. Like, you're injured and you should rest. I don't wanna. But like, we made it to 14, guys. Let's go. But yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna end it for today. And then I work tomorrow and I don't work the day after, I suppose I'll be back again this game. I want to get one solid playthrough out of it. So, that is what I'm going to do. And I will be back, not Wednesday, but Thursday. Right? Work Thursday, I think. Let me check that really quick before I make any, set in stone decisions. Let me see. Ah. I do not. So, I will be back again on Thursday. But yeah. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, wherever you may be. And I don't remember. Hold on. Sorry. And I will see you all next time. Oh, and the dog. Anywho, thank you all for joining me. I will see you all